So Sacramento will get the first possession. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Patrick Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in a shooting guard.
And Levine showing off his explosive leaping ability there off the drive.
Williams finds Okoro. Simons with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. A nice shot by Simons.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Outside, Levine. He takes it in. Here's Eubanks. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hands, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as anyone.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And that one drops.
Once DeRozan gets inside with the ball, he is very efficient.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Doubled by Murray. The kick out to Simons. Williams a screen on Murray. Here's Simons. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. So it's Sacramento now. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Here's Levine. And the layup's good off the glass. Levine's got his second bucket.
And Levine can do it all. He's not just a talented shooter. He can hurt you inside, too.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. Nice move. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power? Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Buzelis, no one around him. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Levine who brings it up for Sacramento. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Pass to Murray. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge.
There's the pick. Levine inside the three-point line. Outside Westbrook. On the wing, Levine. Covered by Okoro. Chicago trailing here. Simons from outside. And Zach Levine pulls it down. Pass to Murray. Outside DeRozan. Murray a screen on Giddey. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Here's Giddey. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Wide open look here for Murray. Drops in the tray. Murray's got 7 points in the game. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Buzelis' shot is good.
A big answer from Buzelis. He wants his team to know they can count on him from the perimeter.
Levine against Williams. Levine can't hit. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw good, Levine. And so Levine nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to Williams. Off with the layup.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. For 3, Westbrook. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's Chicago leading by a point. And the second. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So for Chicago right now, Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Okoro in at the 2. The 2-time dunk champion, Zach LaVine, can hammer it down, coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great play.
Pass to Buzelis. Now Okoro. Here's Simons. He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, he's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Here's Giddey. Going inside. Now Okoro. Simons from outside. Drills the three-pointer. Simons has got 9 points.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Levine passes to Eubanks. Here's Westbrook. Right wing. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Murray. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Giddey.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Levine with it, and Simons picks him up to... Oh, look at that! And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yep, that one goes. Eubanks got his first basket. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Here's Levine. Eubanks the pass to... And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal. Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Levine with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. Right block shot, pass to Eubanks. DeRozan a screen on Williams, 4 on the clock. Eubanks, no good. The Bulls leading by 3. Stan Patrick Williams has established himself as a 3-and-D player out in the wing.
Well, look, Kevin, the one thing you know you're going to get out of Patrick Williams every night is a great effort at the defensive end of the floor, and that's a great starting point. So when you put him in a game, you know darn well he's going to help you defensively, not going to make many mistakes offensively, and then it just comes down to how well is he going to shoot the ball.
Giddy with it, Murray on him. Here's Simons. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. The Kings trail by 3 to the inside, and it's Murray with the jam.
And guys, so far in this one, Murray has been delivering offensively. This kind of scoring is what made him a high lottery pick.
Here's Giddy. Out left to the wing. Here's Buzelis. Okoro kicks to Giddy. Takes it off the glass. Giddy's got 11.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Murray. Here's Eubanks. And good that time. 6 points for him.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Here's Simons. There's the drive. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Eubanks. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Chicago Bulls. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Eubanks in at the center, filling out the middle. And so that's who Doug Christie starts the second half with. And it seems like Josh Giddey playing with newfound confidence, coach, since his arrival with the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, one of those trades that seem to benefit both teams. The Bulls have handed Giddey the keys to their offense, and he has not looked back.
Back to Simons. They set the pick. Shakes him. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
LaVine passes to Eubanks. Back to LaVine. Murray looking around. Pass to Eubanks. Just 4 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And that's demoralizing for the defense. They work hard for the whole shot clock, and then DeRozan ruins it.
Giddey kicks to Simons. Here he goes. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
LaVine finds Eubanks. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Giddey against Murray. Outside Simons. Here's Buzelis. And that one good. And it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Here's Westbrook. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got his 7th assist in the game. Chicago's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Man, once Simons found his rhythm, he's been non-stop.
And Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum, Stan. Some pretty good manners.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Anthony Simons flying high to finish that one.
Here's LaVine. Takes it inside. Eubanks with it. He's against Williams. Westbrook passes to Eubanks. Chicago grabs the miss. 1:44 left in the third. It's the power on that throwdown.
Wow.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Murray sets a screen for LaVine. Pass to Murray. And so they foul intentionally. Here's LaVine. 11 points in the game. There's the pick. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Giddey. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. Simons with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. A nice shot by Simons.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut back down again to 6 with the basket from LaVine.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that.
Count it. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, it seems like Simons is always keeping his options open, always willing to make the pass instead of taking the shot.
pass to Okoro. Sinks the three-pointer. Okoro's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Levine for three. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
Yeah, come on. He knows better than to commit that foul. If you don't have position, they're going to call that every time.
Now Simons. And so it's Chicago, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
So quick. Simons using that burst to get to the rim.
There's a good screen. Levine passes to Eubanks. On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Williams. Clock at 6. Levine finds Eubanks.
Nice job there by Levine, making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Here's Simons.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Here's Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Murray's got 19 points.
And this team needs to keep getting it to Murray. He is pouring it in, feeling it right now.
And here is Giddey. And he drives in. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. DeRozan against Williams. Stolen by Okoro. Now Williams. Now Simons. Nice move. And he lays that one in.
What a good finish inside. Simons is such a talented scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
Outside, Levine. Stolen by Okoro. Simons against Westbrook. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Westbrook against Simons. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Kings trail by 15. Outside, Levine. Beyond the arc. Giddey He will pull it down. And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Levine. Eubanks with it. He's against Williams. Levine. The three doesn't go. The Bulls leading by 15.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Chicago.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Simons.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
On the wing, Levine, covered by a Coral. They set the pick from deep. DeRozan scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. Levine. He drills the three. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
A 12-point game. Outside, Levine. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. And he blows the dunk. What in the world happened? It's Simons.
talent, but also some inexperience.
Well, B.A., these teams are young. Yes, they are. But here's a chance for them both to get a little more seasoning and continue to develop their respective games.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Two big bodies inside with home. And Hartenstein in the middle. And it's Caruso in at the three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Who poked away? Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Kamara. Three-pointer, no good. And here's SGA. Wallace outside. From deep. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
Here's Lillard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lillard's got 6 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's gonna make you pay.
And the Thunder were already a tough defensive unit, Doris. Went out and got more stoppers last season in Isaiah Hartenstein and Alex Caruso.
It is a prerequisite for Mark Daigneault that you be able to guard your backside off on the defensive end. They lean into their strengths. They were the best of the West in 2024, and then you go out and get better. That front office is first level good. So good.
Here's Lillard following the three by Oklahoma City. Rejected by Holmgren. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Surefire. One-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Holiday, a screen on Caruso. Outside Holiday. Inside. Pass to Avdia. 5 on the clock. And here's Lillard. The three. He buries it from 3. 11 points in the game.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers. It's almost effortless how he shoots.
Wallace outside. From behind the arc. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. He said Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be their main focus at the defensive end, and as he put it, Shai's a riddle because he can light it up from outside, he has the speed to get to the hoop, and he knows how to draw the fouls too. Coach hopes that they stay disciplined and they can keep SGA off the line. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Holiday following the bucket by the Thunder. Pass to Lillard. Let's go with a three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
SGA against Holiday. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Blazers trail by 4. Doris from the 11th pick in 2018 to last year's league MVP. How did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league.
And the Thunder in possession here. Following the three-point basket by Portland. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Outside Kamara. Lets it go from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
And that's a solid play. Make him earn his points at the free throw line.
It's his first trip to the line. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lillard against Caruso. And Williams punches it home.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And stolen by Holmgren. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Thunder out in front. They're up by 5. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got Avdia, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams, and it's Kamara in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Portland starting the second.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Caruso against Lillard. To the inside. Here's Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
SGA against Holiday. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
That this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Now here's Lillard. 17 points in the game. Shoots over Caruso. The shot by Lillard, no good. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Thunder are a powerhouse without possessing a bunch of big-name stars. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, the front office does a good job of picking players to be a part of the organization, and Coach Mark Daigneault said, our job as a team is for the whole to be better than the sum of the parts. Brian?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And here are the Trailblazers now. The Thunder making their last shot. Good. Williams has got 6.
This guy's such a talented distributor. Drew Holiday always makes solid passes.
SGA with it. Avdia picks him up. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Thunder lead by 10. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Williams with the screen. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Holiday. No made baskets yet. Down low. SGA with a steal. Well, Doris, one of the highest compliments you'll hear about ball handlers is saying you can't speed them up.
That's exactly right, B.A., because pressure against the best players doesn't bother them. In fact, the greatest players want more than one defender because then they know that puts their team at an advantage if they can make great decisions.
Williams with the screen. Lillard finds Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Wallace outside. Lets the 3 fly. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't...
Whoa!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. No problems knocking that one down. Wallace has got 21.
He's having a remarkable first half from three-point land. He's been dialed in since the moment he stepped on the floor.
Lillard passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Puts up a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
SGA with it. Avdia picks him up. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Here's Wallace. And there's the drive. And he banks in the layup. 26 points for him.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Oklahoma City leading by 15. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander. Avdia pulls it in.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
For 3, here's Lillard. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
Wallace outside. 4-3. The putback. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Let's send it. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the 3rd quarter. route that it's threatening to be. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Taking a look at the Thunder. Two big bodies inside with Holmgren and Hartenstein in the middle. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. And it's Caruso in at the three. Wallace's shot is good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Wallace's shot is good.
You bring a level of awareness and quickness. Gilgeous-Alexander has both, and it pays dividends there.
Williams with the screen. For three, here's Lillard. Another three for Portland.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Pass to Wallace. From downtown. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Lillard passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. At one point, they led by 16.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Here's Kamara on the take. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Thunder leading by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. 14 points for him.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Launches it. Kamara, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to... Oh, it's Time Lord! Look out!
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Wallace. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Wallace outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Lillard against Caruso. 19-footer, and it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks a lot, Ali. SGA drives in. Yep, count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half.
That, folks, was about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And I think it's time to put multiple bodies on him.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Here's Williams. Here's Holiday. And it's Portland scoring again.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Outside, SGA. Wallace outside. Sinks it from distance. Wallace has got 9 points in the quarter.
You live for nights like this when it's all working and the rim looks so huge.
Williams a screen on Caruso. Gets the 3-ball to go.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Wallace outside. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
And stolen by Caruso. He's all alone. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Pass to Kamara. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by SGA.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Lillard. Give him 30. Down low.
With that reach and mobility and that combination, you can contest a lot of shots. Holmgren doing nice work there.
Outside, SGA. Here's Caruso. Portland with a rebound. Lillard outside. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Toumani Camara, Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Abdia, and it's Williams in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Clock at 2. Portland needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace up top over Abdia. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he's able to get it back. Back to SGA. Another shot. And no good. Some solid defense from Williams. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. Lillard with the ball. To the paint. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Wallace outside. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Lillard outside. On target from range. Lillard's got 11 in the second half.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Here's SGA with the drive.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Here's Lillard. Outside Holiday. Williams with the screen. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Oh, it misses.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
The 3 is in.
What a smooth-looking opportunity. Holiday in rhythm right there.
Holiday against SGA. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
They set a pick. SGA against Avdia. And stolen by Williams. And stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Caruso. Outside, SGA. SGA working through contact inside.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And stolen by Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. The 10-footer. Shot's no good. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Trailblazers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Rejected by Holmgren.
You love that Holmgren likes to send it back. Use that wingspan to full effect.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Thunder.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And what a huge performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. A minute 4 left in the fourth. Yes, sir, with the 3.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. And he nails it.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight...
Oh, yes, he did!
That's incredible!
Wow! Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he misses the layup. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Now Hartenstein. Williams rips down the board. Caruso against Lillard.
on ball movement.
No hero ball between these two squads, Kevin. And you're right, it is beautiful to watch. The ball moves, the player moves, they find quality shots, and the assists come in bunches.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward position. And it's Suggs missing. 3-on-3. There's Williams, and he uses the glass on the layup.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Wagner looking it over. Kicks it out to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And so Simons will bring it up for the Bulls. It's a three-point game. Giddy, no good.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Down to 5 on the shot clock, and it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoner slam right there.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
The ruling on the floor
of
stands.
technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Suggs with the ball, and it's Buzelis picking him up. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
A nice shot by Simons.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Wagner against Giddy. Black kicks to Wagner. In the corner, it's Payne. Got a piece of it.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Here's Banchero. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Giddy with it. Picked up by Banchero. And Giddy gets it to go.
Well, Giddy loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Banchero was screened for Suggs. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Outside, Suggs. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Outside, Simon. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Wagner outside. .106 left here in the opening quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And Giddey gets it to go. That's 7 points here for Josh Giddey.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
To the right side. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. .36 seconds left to play here in the first. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. 32 seconds left in the first. A nice shot by Okoro.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Giddey with it. 7 points in the game. Outside, Simons. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
What a... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Kevin, back to you.
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report. Elbow shot is on the way. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Giddey. Good, nice job down low. Giddey's got the lead up to 14 now for the Bulls.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Williams finds Simons. The kick out to Williams. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Simons. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Into the...
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Wagner, Banchero left side. Now, here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. Kicks it out to Banchero. From outside, off the mark. And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. 14 points, their largest lead in the game.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
Here's Suggs, and it's blocked. Simons surveying the D. Over Banchero. Back to Simons. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Simons has got 11 points in the quarter.
And shooters shoot, and Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
Here's Suggs. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%. Chicago leading by 17. Poked loose. It's stolen by Suggs. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero just attacking the rim, going up over the defense that time.
We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat, and because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
Banchero, a screen on Simon. And a great move by Bain.
What confidence from Bain. Money from mid-range.
On the wing, Williams. Here's Giddy. He's got 9. Back to Williams. Pass to Simons. Just 5 on the clock. And Williams with the stuff.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And Simons has it in the corner. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Nifty move. What a terrific move that was. Simons has got 24 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And so it's Chicago, taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back right after this. Here's Suggs. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Boozelis in at the center position. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Williams with a clean look. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Giddy's got 3 assists in the game. Bankero is screened for Suggs. Pass to Wagner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Wagner's got 7.
Wagner with the right back at you answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Boozelis sets a screen for Simon.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Here's Simons, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And the call will be against Anthony Simons. That is his first foul of the game. And Orlando has possession. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. An unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
Here's Williams. Drives to the hoop. Okoro finds Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Back over to you, Kevin.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. And that one, good. Bankero's got 12 points in the game.
And great work inside. This is where Bankero feasts.
On the wing, Williams. The 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Bangs home the trifecta. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Here's Simons. Count that one. And the Bulls lead by 21.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Wagner against Williams. Wagner outside. Suggs looking around. Shot clock at 6. And Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Here's Boozelis, and the Bulls another 3.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Back to Wagner. Pass to Bankero. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Getting it done in the paint. Bankero using his big frame to carve out space inside.
And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Simon. Williams has got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
Outside, Suggs. Pass to Wagner. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, walking down the middle. And Giddey gets it to go.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Banchero outside. And the three ball is good.
He's a big guy with some serious range, so you have to respect him from out there.
Simons with the ball. Now defended by Bain. Okoro kicks to Simons. Knocks it loose. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Banchero outside. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Here's Giddey. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Wagner. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul. Here's Suggs. From about 19 feet. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Simons, the pass to Okoro. Simons against Suggs. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. 4 on the shot clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. He gets it in there.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Black dishes to Banchero. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Giddey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Williams. Fires from deep. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Puts up a 3. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That free throw good from Giddey. And both free throws good for Giddey. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Here's Suggs. Again, the Magic score.
You trust him and expect him to make those mid-range jumpers, especially against loose defense like that.
Simons kicks to Okoro. Here's Giddey. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Chicago.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Simons.
He was superb as a facilitator, really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
In the corner, it's Buzelis. Now Bain.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Wagner from long range. It's rebounded by Giddey. So it's Chicago now. They have a 19-point lead. Outside Williams. Giddey, no one around him. Trains the three-pointer.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
And now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, Anthony Simons.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Avdia is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Williams. And it's Lillard in at the 2-guard spot. Now, here's Wagner. Shoots over Avdia. And that one's good, Wagner.
Wagner finds the mid-range shot available and takes it.
Now here is Holiday. Black defending. Outside Holiday. Fires from 18. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Now here is Holiday. Pass to Thybulle. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
Three-pointer, Lillard.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And that one's good, Suggs.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Williams sets a screen for Holiday. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
There you see the creativity. Holiday is so good at reading pick and rolls and breaking defenses down. It's hard to corral him when he's got the ball in those situations.
Now here's Suggs. A three-pointer is right on target. Wagner's got 8 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Rise up, Drew. He's a big guard, folks. Holiday is physical, too.
Wagner, a screen on Holiday. Kicks it out to Wagner. And the Magic, another 3.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Lillard outside. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
The moment they hit that last shot, Lillard wanted one of his own. He was determined and undeterred to strike right back.
Now, here's Suggs. Bain finds Suggs. To the middle. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. The shake. It's Suggs with the drive. And it's Portland with the rebound. Holiday surveying the floor. Down low. And it's Williams with the jam.
Holiday knows how to open things up out there. A high-quality facilitator.
Here's Suggs. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Suggs has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that's a nice, strong move in the face of some weak D.
Over in the corner, Lillard. The kick out to Holiday. Lillard with a screen for Holiday. 6 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. Kicks it out to Lillard. Beyond the arc. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Wagner. 11 points in the game.
Really like how Wagner is really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Lillard, right side, gets a very good look and converts. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Lillard. Drains it from 17 feet out. He's got 7.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all 3 levels. That's Damian Lillard.
GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Clingan towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Kevin, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Lillard throws it down.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Orlando trailing here. Outside, Suggs. To the paint. Banchero passes to Suggs. Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Outside Holiday. Avdia against Wagner. Avdia can't hit. Magic have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. That one falls. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
Here's Avdia. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Black, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Pass to Thibault. Kept alive. Here's Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Williams has got 6.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Suggs against Holiday. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Back to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. To the inside. Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 4-point game. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with a spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Wagner as screen on Holiday. Wagner outside. Good on the triple. Wagner's got the lead up to 7 now for the Magic.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Driving to the basket.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And the shot is good. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the two-man game.
Now here is Holiday. Black defending. Williams a screen on Suggs. Lillard finds Williams. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. And a miss there on the triple. Right side, Suggs. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. And now a 9-point Magic lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And we finished one half of basketball. Magic out in front, ending the second quarter with a tremendous 17-6 run. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. Orlando leading by 9 on the court for the Trailblazers. You've got Williams, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Avdia in at the 4-man position.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way and finished off by Banchero.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into easy points.
And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Outside, Suggs from downtown, and that's good. Paolo Banchero for 3. Banchero's got 11 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And finished off by Williams.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Magic leading by 11. Here's Suggs. He's got 12. Shoots. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Magic have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. The Magic are coming together. Paolo Banchero said, "This is a special group. We have something that you don't always see in professional sports. Guys really have each other's backs and look after one another. Not only are we close, but we're really talented and versatile as a team." Back to you.
A young, exciting team. Allie, we thank you very much. Stolen by Avdia. Wagner against Lillard. Inside. Here's Avdia. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
Orlando leading by 13. Orlando's front office, Clark, has made it clear they're turning the page on the rebuild, entering the win now phase.
And the reason they're able to make that shift, Kevin, is because they drafted 2 franchise cornerstones. Banchero and Wagner developed quickly and have a lot of runway in front of them.
And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Thibault. Down low. Here's Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Outside, Suggs. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Wagner from long range. It's hauled in by Thibault. Trailblazers trail by 13. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Suggs looking around. Driving in. And Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Outside Holiday. 1:07 left to play in the third. Clock at 6. Tries from 16, and he gets the jumper to drop. Holiday's got 6 points.
Boy, what a sweet touch from the mid-range from Holiday. I like seeing him capitalize from this area of the floor.
Got a piece of it. And Holiday with a clear path to the hoop. Jumps up, and Holiday throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
There's so much to like about Wagner's game, but I especially like his shot selection.
Lillard with a screen for Holiday. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Teardrop shot, Williams. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 12 points for him.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Suggs against Holiday. Wagner outside. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Bancaro in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. To the wing right side. Here's Black. And there it is for him. And the Magic lead by 10. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Magic.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Wagner as screen on Holiday. Now Wagner. Pass to Bancaro. Wagner with it. Williams picks him up. Kicks it out to Wagner. No good from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Holiday with the 3. They grab their own miss. Pass to Thibault. 6 on the shot clock. And here is Williams. And stolen by Wagner. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
That's just a case of really good anticipation from Wagner. Allowed him to swipe the ball and get the play started.
Now here is Holiday. Black defending. Outside Lillard. It's stolen by Suggs. Here's Wagner. Tipped away. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Now Lillard. Just over 2.5 minutes to play now here in the final quarter of regulation.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Suggs against Holiday. Here's Wagner. Lets it go. And he misses the J. Thibault on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And the shot will go down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
It's Suggs with the drive, and good that time.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
They set the screen. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Orlando leading by 8. Suggs. Williams with the rebound. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Suggs outside. Driving inside. Oh, what a finish.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Shoots the 3. That one misses. And here's Bancaro. He'll bring it up for Orlando. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Orlando.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Wagner fires. The long shot, no good.
assist rates in the league.
Yeah, BA, and it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Eubanks in at the center.
And you hear a lot about Murray's activity, especially on the glass. I mean, he never stops working, gets a lot of second chance points opportunities.
Simons with it. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
And LaVine, here we go. And yep, it's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Williams. There's Simons with a 3. Buries it from 3. Simons has got 5 points.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Outside Murray. Launches a 3. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Williams on the wing. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Yeah, the jumper from Simons is smooth like butter.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. No doubt Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get 1 shot at the line and retain possession.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like LaVine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Outside Murray. There's the triple. Hits a 3-pointer. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Crafty move. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
On the wing, LaVine. Guarded by Kuro. Puts up a deep 3. Westbrook finds LaVine. There's the drive. Chicago with a rebound.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Here's Buzelis. Pounded by Westbrook.
And at 6'10", Buzelis is becoming a very difficult cover for defenses, especially when he's aggressive and trying to score.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
A ridiculous athlete. I love when LaVine puts it on the deck and goes through the lane like that.
Pass to Buzelis. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. Buzelis has got 5.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
LaVine, that one's good.
A strong inside scorer. Once LaVine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Chicago leading. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost. Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And the whistle on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People
The ruling on the floor stands.
Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A lean, wiry 6'8" Keegan Murray, he can defend and he can shoot it. He has the tools every team is looking for.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Bulls leading by 5. Simons outside. Okoro passes to Simons. To the inside. Here's Buzelis. Got a piece of it. Here's Levine. And it's Chicago with a board. 32 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Giddey. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Here's Levine. Pass to Murray. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. 12 points for Keegan Murray.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Simons. Westbrook with the defensive effort.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Bulls. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Taking a look at Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Zach LaVine out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Eubanks in at the center position, locking down the middle. Pass to LaVine. To the left wing. Clock at 6. Here's Westbrook. LaVine. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Chicago leading by 5. Here's Buzelis. Basket's good. Buzelis has got 10 points in the game. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
To the paint. Rebound by Sacramento. Murray finds LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. Back to LaVine. From outside the arc. Simons with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second quarter basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Buzelis. Out to Simons.
I like Westbrook's energy on defense on that possession. He just stays active, gets a hand in his face, and does not give up a clean look at all.
And Westbrook slams it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
LaVine passes to Eubanks. Eubanks the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Levine. Oh, Zach Levine! Big-time dunk.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Pass to Buzelis. Jacks up a three. He drops it from range. Buzelis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
And it's Simons with the ball for Chicago. 6-point game. Williams from long range. No good. The Kings have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Westbrook can't hit. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
Here's Eubanks. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Simons against Westbrook. Williams with the screen. And it's Simons penetrating.
Yeah, Simons using his quickness to create. And a slow reaction by the defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Simons nails both of them. Kings trail by 9. On the wing, Levine. Guarded by Okoro. Eubanks, the pass to Westbrook. Pass to Murray. Murray with the jam.
We're seeing why Keegan Murray was a top 5 pick. He can take over a game with his scoring.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Driving to the basket, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
The kick out to Williams. The three is up. The rebound by Eubanks.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Levine passes to Murray. From the arc. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine knocking down the three.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Pass to Buzelis. Down low. Here's Giddey. Back to Simons. Shoots over Westbrook. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Chicago ahead, leading by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Here's Simons. Patrick Williams out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Buzelis in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
Above the rim, Westbrook making his presence felt.
Chicago has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Simons outside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Eubanks the screen. Fires top of the key. And another basket for Sacramento.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Connects from downtown.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Outside Murray. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's DeRozan, and the foul on Patrick Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. Now Levine. Eubanks the screen. Yes! Levine inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. For 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Fires from the wing. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
And here's Simons outside. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Eubanks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Here's Simons. Over to the left wing. Here's Buzelis. The kick out to Williams. Simons, left side. Back to Williams. Simons passes to Williams. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Outside Murray. Back to Levine. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Levine's got 23 points.
Need to do more than that to keep him from getting the ball in the post.
Agreed. He's just too dominant inside. So you're better off stopping him from getting the ball in the first place.
It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Bulls have gone 6 for 9 in the half. The drive by Simons. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Levine down the lane.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes!
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Here's Williams, driving inside. Pass to Simons. Williams on the wing. Simons, right side. Fires from deep. Drops in the three. Buzelis has got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Bulls. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Kings, DeRozan and Murray in at the forward positions. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. The drive by Simons, and it's rejected. On the wing, LaVine, guarded by Okoro, and here's Westbrook from the arc, and it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Buzelis. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Murray finds LaVine. Fires the 3. And another Sacramento 3. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Simons against Westbrook. And he goes in for the dunk.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Stolen. Simons with it. Checked by Murray. Nifty move. Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you.
And that one is hammered home.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
The 3 from Okoro. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside LaVine. Outside DeRozan. Here's Murray.
Yeah, so tough to defend. Murray's smooth, and he's got size, and he's agile too.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Thanks for that, Allie. Good on both. Here's Simons. The crossover. And that's how you get it to go inside.
With the ball on a string, Simons has great short area quickness.
LaVine.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That free throw good from LaVine. And so he makes both from the line. Now here's Simons. Now Giddey. Williams outside. Williams with the screen. The drive by Simons. Another chance. Just 5 on the clock. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
What a make by Simons. Ready to produce under pressure.
Here's Murray. Now LaVine. Outside Murray. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's LaVine. Eubanks inside, guarded by Okoro. Oh, he can't get the layup. The Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Yes, using that window.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Levine. Yes, sir. The finish with the jam.
And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
Giddey. Outside Williams. Westbrook against Simons. Oh, what a move! A strong finish!
This kid has it. Simons, big, late in the game.
Outside Murray. Now Levine. Oh, Zach LaVine takes flight.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Simons against Westbrook. Oh, throw it down! Wow! And he slams it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that. Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
Answering the call. Zach LaVine, he wants the ball late. He wants to be the go-to guy.
Murray brings the double. Giddey. And stolen by Murray.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Here's Levine. Buries it!
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And here's Simons. Giddey with it. Outside Simons. Oh, he can't jam it home. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now Levine. Josh Giddey out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Okoro. And it's Simons in at point guard. Levine. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And the Bulls shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Here's Murray. Oh, he jammed it.
He's showing us how dominant he can be at this level. Murray has been an impossible matchup tonight.
Simons. Williams outside. Now Simons. Williams, a screen on Westbrook. Simons. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now Levine. Now Murray. Jams it home!
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Simons. Murray brings the double. Simons against Westbrook. Puts up the tray. The free ball is down.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Levine. Now here's Eubanks. Tight defense on him. Puts the move on. Williams rips down the board. Chicago leading. Simons. Okay, knockout.
Man.
Wow. Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
Simons with it, picked up by DeRozan. Simons against DeRozan, and it's Simons penetrating.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Outside Murray. Outside Levine. Picked by Murray. Into the lane. Here's Westbrook. Williams rips down the board. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Simons. Westbrook rips down the board. Levine outside. Oh, Levine taking flight for the jam.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
So
And it's Chicago to start out. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the 2. So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern game is so demanding, it may be tilting toward these young legs. Well, once Wagner gets downhill, it's lights out.
Out to the wing. Buzelis, no one around him. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Wagner. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
I mean, a 6'8" playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assists.
And Orlando has possession. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Suggs, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Okoro. Now here's Giddey. Back to Williams. And here is Giddey. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside, Suggs. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. The Bulls have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's... Whoa!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Wagner kicks to Suggs. With the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Off target from 3-point range. The Bulls leading by 5. So, Stan, I'll ask you, what about Desmond Bane stands out to you the most?
Kevin, I would say what stands out the most is how this guy has improved and added to his offensive game. Came into the league as basically a shooter, but now he has added playmaking and shot creation to his game. He can put the ball on the floor, take it to the basket and finish, or set up his teammates.
Here's Okoro following the bucket by Orlando. And Simons, here we go.
So quick. Simons using that burst to get to the rim.
The Magic trail by 5. Outside, Suggs. Wagner from long range. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Buzelis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Chicago. Outside, Suggs. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 3-point game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Here's Simons.
Yeah, Suggs brings good energy and intensity to his defensive efforts.
And Simons, here we go.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And Suggs throws it down.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Here's Giddey. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Chicago Bulls. He got into double digits for the quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Outside, Suggs. Knocked away. Bain passes to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's Buzelis. His 3-pointer's off the mark. The Magic trailing. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. That puts them in the lead. Black's got his second basket. So Stan, just for old time's sake, do you think the league should bring back the hand check? Do you miss it?
Well, look, Kevin, I think what the league's done with allowing freedom of movement has made this game a lot better than it was. I think the key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. Banchero's got the lead up to 1 now for the Magic.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
So Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Black kicks to Suggs. And stolen by Giddey. Simons on the wing. Pass to Buzelis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
The Bulls shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Here's Black. Giddy defending. 1:52 left to play here in the half. And Wagner drives in. It's rebounded by Giddy. Giddy's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Nobody near Williams. They get the rebound. Buzelis' shot is good.
And we talk about how long Buzelis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
To stop the run, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. To the wing on the left. Outside, Simons. 1:04 left here in the second. Clock at 6. To the middle. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Tries a 3 off the inbound. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. The Magic trail by 3. And here is Suggs. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Williams passes to Giddy. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And finished off by Banchero.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
Buzelis lays it up and banks it in. Buzelis has got 7 now in this quarter.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Wagner.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Here's Buzelis. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Chicago leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter. Here's Suggs. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. We've got Buzelis. Patrick Williams is out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me? Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And stolen by Wagner.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
And finished off by Banchero.
Well-aimed pass by Suggs. On time and on target to a ready shooter.
Pass to Simons. Hits it from three-point range. Simons has got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
Right side, Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs.
Well, one thing you like about...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think
the ruling on the floor stands.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Out to the right wing. Outside Williams. Simons against Suggs. Pass to Giddey from past the arc. Another three for Chicago.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock him down if you let him.
Outside, Suggs. It's Black in the corner. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
To Stan, you don't see a whole lot of players 6'10" with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill, and he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact, and he will also create shots for his teammates.
Here's Suggs, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Williams with the ball, defended now by Wagner. Here's Buzelis. Williams kicks to Simons. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Williams. Simons finds Okoro. Offline with his three. Orlando leading. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. The Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders." There's a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that. Back to you.
They've got their fans fired up. Okay, thank you, Allie. Outside, Suggs. Stolen by Okoro. And Simons has it in the corner. Here's Giddey. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Just couldn't be denied there. Giddey was willing to fight to get that one to fall.
And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
To the left side wing. Here's Buzelis. Buries the long-range jumper. Buzelis has got 16 points.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Okoro. Black in the post. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls leading by 3. And Simons, here we go. A nice shot by Okoro.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Simons. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Banchero passes to Wagner. And the turnover again by Orlando. Nine seconds left to play here in the third. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Bulls shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Both shots good from the stripe. 5 seconds left here in the third quarter. With 1 on the clock, and the basket is good. Giddey's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls.
Putting on a clinic this quarter. I mean, what a tremendous outburst scoring-wise.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Well, Orlando shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Giddey. Driving to the basket. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
A 3 from Banchero. That's his first miss and 9 shots from the field. And so Simons will bring it up for the Bulls. 17-point lead, their biggest. From about 16, again Chicago.
From the mid-range, Simons' quickness is a big advantage.
Shot to stop the run. Black, no good. Bulls leading by 19 points. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Giddey. Defense right on him. Clock at 4. Over Banchero. Giddey no good. And the Magic with possession. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Suggs against Simons. Williams outside. And the slam by Williams.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
For Chicago, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Giddey surveying the D. Outside, Simons. Puts the move on. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
1:58 left in the fourth. Now Suggs. From the high post. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, what focus from Suggs. Refusing to let the hit throw him off.
And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Simons against Suggs. All right, here's Williams. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That'll be his second foul of the game. Outside, Simons. Shot clock at 6. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Banchero. Count it.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Bulls.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Simons.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Black the pass to Wagner. From down low. Rebound by the Bulls. Now here's Simons.
K-Sports. Hope you're enjoying the weekend so far. And tonight, it'll be the Orlando Magic going up against the Portland Trailblazers here at their home, Moda Center. This is Brian Anderson. I've got Tim Legler and Grant Hill at the table with me, and Ali LaForce covering us courtside. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Klingen's shot is off. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Magic. And Carroll passes to Wagner. The baseline J is on the way. That's good. And it's Banchero with the assist.
And Wagner is money from there.
Now here's Holiday. Black defending. Holiday passes to Lillard. Oh, sweet move. And the dunk by Lillard.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last season, Tim.
Well, 6 months after he became a Hall of Famer. What a run for him, and he is somebody you root for, a quality person and a basketball lifer.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Holiday passes to Thibault. To the paint. Thibault on the wing. Outside Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Misses the 3.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Here's Wagner. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Holiday. Klingen with a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Black.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Here's Holiday. After the basket by Orlando. Got it.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Drew Holiday.
Yeah, playing big inside. Wagner draws good contact.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, BA. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up. And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
It's Suggs with a drive. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, we're talking about a 6'10 wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with. BA?
And Allie, thank you for that. Blazers trail by 6. Up top, Thibault. This one for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Suggs against Holiday. Klingen with a defensive effort.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Wagner for 3. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And even before he caught the ball, Wagner had that measured up.
Here's Holiday. Good work defensively by Black. Here's Suggs. Money from 17 feet out. And that's now 8 points here for Jalen Suggs.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. Here's Suggs. It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
We've got Klingon, Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Avdia in at the 4-man spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And here's Holiday. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Over Holiday. Back to Wagner. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Yeah, Wagner just keeps going at them. He's in the zone right now.
Holiday taking his time here. No good on the triple. And so Banchero will bring it up for Orlando. They lead by 7, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Bain and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out 3-point shooter.
On the wing, Bain takes the 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Blazers trail by 9. Outside Holiday. Knocked away and stolen by Suggs. Wagner outside. 19-footer. And the jumper falls for him. And now an 11-point Magic lead.
I like their approach here. Suggs really makes the effort to get his guys set up well.
Holiday from long range. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Here's Suggs. And he drains the quick shot. Suggs has got 10 points in the game.
Love the quick shot there. Suggs looking decisive and comfortable stopping and firing.
Left side Thybulle. Good on the bucket. 5 points in the game.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Jalen Suggs is a tone setter for this Magic team, putting his body on the line with his constant activity. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, he wears his emotion and his heart on his sleeve. He's pure. There's so much love there. That's why this group is the way it is, because of how he is. Back to you, Brian.
He's a culture setter. Allie, we appreciate the report.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
Wagner with a screen. 1:25 left in the first half. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Klingon with a screen. Over Banchero. Klingen's shot is off.
What a great look, but an even better contest. That's how you shut down the painted area.
And he gets the bucket. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Holiday from long range. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero surveys. Banchero getting creative.
I mean, you talk about it factor. Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Pass to Klingen. And a two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wagner with a screen. Suggs with it. Avdia picks him up. Wagner for 3. That shot off the mark. Blazers trail by 10. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Wagner with a screen. The 3 ball. Can't get it to drop. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Magic out in front, leading by 8. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. So it's Orlando now. 8-point game on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Here's Suggs. 14 points for him. Wagner outside. 5 to shoot. Going inside. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Yeah, Wagner's showing he has the strength to beat contact.
Outside Holiday. It's Avdia on the wing. Pass to Thibault. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Here's Suggs from deep. Bane hits the trifecta. Bane's got 5 points.
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. And here are the Trailblazers now, trailing by 13. Drains the triple.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Let's go with a three. And it's Wagner missing. Portland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Klingen. Back to Lillard. And a foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Payne against Thibault. Wagner with a steal.
Well read defensively. That window closed so fast. And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Blazers trail by 12. Lillard right side. Outside Holiday. Back to Klingen. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Well, it's hard to stop a 6'10 wing who can handle and play through contact. And the Magic have 2 of them, Grant.
Yeah, the numbers remarkably similar for Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner. Banchero is stronger and more of a rebounder, but both of them are stars.
Outside Holiday. Down low. Pass to Thibault. Takes a three. It's stolen away. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. The three from Suggs. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Lillard looking around. Shot clock at 6, and he drives in. Another one falls for Portland.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Back to Suggs. It's stolen by Holiday. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's Thibault. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Thibault's got 4 points now in the quarter. Suggs with it. He's got 19. From 13, and Orlando tacks on 2 more.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 13-point game. Kicks it out to Wagner. Takes the three. Holiday grabs the miss. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And Avdia with the basket on the assist from Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Wagner. And another basket for Orlando.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now. Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then it's Donovan Klingen. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Suggs against Holiday. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Suggs outside. And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. Here's Suggs. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Lillard outside. Three-pointer. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Here's Suggs. There's the drive.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
They set the screen to the inside. Here's Abdia. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
Blazers trail by 10. Here's Abdia driving to the basket. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Abdia's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
It's Suggs with a drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got 15 points here in the second half.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Bucket!
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Wagner with a screen on Holiday. Now Wagner. Oh, it's off!
Now, that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Holiday doubled up. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Suggs outside. Thibault against Bain. Suggs outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Carroll with a screen on Holiday. Jalen Suggs. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Lillard against Suggs. The one flying high.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Holiday. And that's an easy 2. Gotta love the breakaway opportunity there.
And you know, night in and night out, Holiday plays with tremendous effort. He wears out an opponent at both ends.
Oh my goodness!
Just throw it up.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Here's Holiday. Black with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And Carroll on the take.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Ben Carroll just throw it down.
Outside Holiday. Lays it in easily.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
That's good from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
On the wing, Suggs. He's covered by Holiday. Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate. Now Wagner.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and it's Denny Avdia with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Just 5 to shoot. And Carroll with a screen on Thibault. Payne. Lillard there for the rebound. Suggs against Holiday. And counted.
And it's the Kings to start out. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got Buzelis. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the 2.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Over to the left wing. Here's Buzelis trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. It's a 3-point game, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's DeRozan. Now off the inbound. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Working to find the high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
Simons kicks to Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Williams. Westbrook against Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Williams, and the layup is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Levine with it. Williams picks him up. And that one is good.
Smart play call by Levine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
On the wing, Williams. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Buzelis' shot is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Levine looking around. And then Levine with the jam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Giddey goes in. There's the killer two-handed slam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
And that's some serious liftoff from Simons. Wow.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Left side, Levine. The kick out to Westbrook. Murray sets a screen for Westbrook. Murray outside. Sinks the triple. Murray's got 5.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
He was all alone on that one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Took him no time at all on that one. He has 7.
How about the fast hands from Murray? It takes hours of practice to be that comfortable with the quick release.
To the left wing. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Simons, the pass to Williams. Stolen by Westbrook. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And it's Westbrook missing. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A nice shot by Simons.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. They're great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Pass to Okoro. Simons kicks to Giddey. Takes the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And not a guy who takes a ton of threes, but Giddey can knock them down if you let him.
And Levine, here we go. Eubanks the pass to Levine. Fires the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got his second basket of the game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Hands it from downtown.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Wide open look here for Murray. No good with the triple. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Okoro shot is off. Westbrook against Simon. Murray for three. Knocks down the three ball. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Simons, that one no good. Keegan Murray getting it done for the Sacramento Kings. He got into double digits for the quarter with... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Russell Westbrook out there with Levine, and it's Eubanks in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Murray dishes to DeRozan. Back to Murray. Pass to Westbrook. Here he goes. Jacks up a 3, and it's Murray that time on the assist by Westbrook. He's got 13. One thing you hear players talking about after they've been in the league for a while, Richard, they say the game slows down. When did that happen for you?
For me, it was probably my third year. The end of my third year, the game started to slow down a little bit for me. I went from 9 points to 15 to 18. The game really slowed down in that third year.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Simons kicks to Giddey. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Outwilling the defenders there. Giddey showing some passion inside.
Levine passes to DeRozan and finished off by DeRozan.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Crafty move, rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Here's DeRozan outside Levine. There's the screen. To the paint. Eubanks finds Levine. Back to Eubanks. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Pass to Okoro. Williams, a screen on Westbrook. Simons, the pass to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Okoro shot is off. The Kings leading. Outside Levine. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the game. That free throw good from Giddey. Sacramento's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. DeRozan with a screen for Levine. Outside Westbrook. Back to Levine. In the corner, Murray with it. He takes it in, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Out to the right wing. Buzelis, no one around him. And it's all evened up. Buzelis has got 6.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Levine passes to Eubanks. Back to Levine. And stolen by Giddey. Pass to Williams. Back to Giddey. The kick out to Williams. Three-pointer, Simon. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. For Sacramento, they've gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. Levine's shot is off. Chicago's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. In the corner, Okoro with it. Pass to Buzelis. Now, here's Simons. With 2 seconds left. Sweet move. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for the Bulls. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly.
Terrific job.
So for Chicago right now, Anthony Simons out there with the Okoro. Then there's Patrick Williams. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Giddey in at the small forward. And foul on the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Levine, covered by Okoro. They set the pick. Levine with it, guarded now by Okoro.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
The Bulls with the lead. And Simons, here we go. Pass to Okoro. Back to Simons. Driving inside. 6 on the shot clock. Buzelis will not go. This is off the front iron. Williams against Levine. Murray outside. On the wing, DeRozan. Murray sets a screen for DeRozan. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Living in this area on the floor, DeRozan loves that mid-range game, and honestly, for good reason.
Giddey kicks to Simons. Driving the lane, and the slam dunk by Simons.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Levine, and again it's Sacramento converting.
Smart hoop by Levine. With how many teams defend him, he'll get his shot all day.
And an intentional foul right there. And it's the Bulls with the ball. And it's Simons missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Outside, Levine for the lead from beyond the arc and then some. And now it's a three-point Kings lead.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Here's Buzelis. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Buzelis has got 10 points.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Tips it. Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
DeRozan challenging the defense inside, gets the board and the bucket.
Here's Giddey. And he banks in the layup. He's got 18.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Levine passes to Murray. Back to Levine. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. They get it back.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Simons finds Williams. Driving in, and the slam by Williams. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Levine for three, falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
Simons surveying the D. Giddey kicks to Okoro. 6 to shoot. Williams a screen on Westbrook. A nice shot by Simons.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
To the middle. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
DeRozan for three. Another three for Sacramento.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from three. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Here's Giddey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Levine with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up. Outside, Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Buzelis. Takes it in.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Levine for three. Unable to get that one. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Cuts off the pass. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. LaVine is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Eubanks in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Eubanks the pass to LaVine, and the foul on Patrick Williams. That is his first foul of the game. Outside LaVine. Into the lane, and the jam by LaVine.
Explosive drive from LaVine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
Here's Giddey. No good there. Murray with the defensive effort. And so LaVine will bring it up now for Sacramento. The lead is 2. Murray sets a screen for LaVine. And the jam by LaVine.
Ooh, boy, Zach LaVine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Simons kicks to Giddey. Latrey. And there's Simons on the assist from Giddey. Simons has got 10 points here in the second half. Here's LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Simons against Westbrook. Here's Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Now Westbrook. There's a screen. Uncovered. Got it to go.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Kings have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the 4th quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And LaVine, here we go. Eubanks with it. He's against Williams. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Chicago's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Eubanks with it, and Simons picks him up defensively. Good on the basket.
LaVine is taking upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Launches it. Trained from outside.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Bulls trail by 3. Simons with the ball. Giddey fires. And he misses the J. For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the 4th. A tremendous offensive output. DeRozan. The 20-foot jumper. Good.
There are guys that can take that shot, and there are guys that can make that shot. DeRozan loves having the ball in these big moments because he understands how to deliver.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Outside, Levine. Oh, my goodness, what a play.
Oh, my.
He throws it into a reverse with a jam.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed, the agility on display. Pulls it from 20. He nails the jump shot.
Buzella's showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 5-point game. And there's the drive. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. .40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Clock at 6. Zach LaVine. Giddey will pull it down.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And the three misses. And here's DeRozan.